Okay. We're gonna have a few silent moments. I did get my voice back today, though. I did get my voice back today. But, we're gonna have a little bit of silence. Playing Disco Elysium on Twitch. Do I dare post? Do I dare to post to Twitter? I don't really want to because Twitter kind of sucks. I feel like when I first started streaming, right? I feel like the thing, not when I first started, the thing that like I quit streaming is all of this shit that I had to do every day, is like to put out all of the alerts and shit, and it's like I don't want to do that. I don't want to interact with all the fucking bots that are gonna come to my posts and be like, hi, I'm here to advertise on your shit. Like, that's just so... Also, if you reply to this, I will block you. Because the only people who reply to these things are bots. Post. There we go. So anybody who replies to my shit is just like, you know, on Twitter, I mean. Anybody who replies to this shit on Twitter is just blocked because I cannot handle that anymore. Like, it's just too fucking stressful dealing with fucking bots all the time. I hate bots. I hate bots so much. I hate bots so much. So anyway, I posted a short. Let me do desktop. We'll just do fucking desktop. Let me close this. Oh shit, my camera is not ready. My camera is not camera ready. That's okay. Let's turn it off for now. So I posted a new short. I posted a few new shorts actually. So this one. Look at this shit. This is the cutest shit ever. It's muted right now.
Does he want to touch some grass?
Turn off the echo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does he want to touch
okay,
some
we
grass?
can do that.
Yes, he does. He wants to touch the grass.
Yeah.
He wants to go outside. That's so fucking
Goes
loud.
right to the grass, too.
He does go right to the grass.
Oh my gosh. I think I need to turn the grass on. Good boy.
So yeah, somebody asked if this was catnip. And no, it's cat grass.
Does the boy want to go outside?
He's so pretty. He's so perfect.
To touch some grass.
So anyway, that is my cat.
Hello.
This, I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Does the boy want to go?
Stop. So this is one of the kittens. This is not my kitten. My kitten is a black kitten. But this is one of the kittens in my kitten's litter. And oh my gosh, this kitten was so sweet. She sat like that and like chewed on my finger for like, I don't know how long, it was a long time. It's so cute. Thank you. Holy shit, what was that sound? But yeah, this kitten is very cute.
Hello.
So yeah, those are my new shorts that I posted today. Did I post anything else? This is an old short.
Hey.
Those are all old. Okay, home. Or no, wait, I'm not going home. What am I doing? Ooh, that's pretty. I save all these fucking ambiance things because I plan to watch them at some point. And then what usually happens is I have them playing in the background as I'm doing, ooh, look at that. A deep forest drive in the rain. I have them playing in the background on silent. And you can't even fucking hear them. Okay, so let me go back to Be Right Back. We're gonna go to Be Right Back. And I'm gonna start gaming, and I need to blow my nose, and I need to set up the cat cam, and I need to try to lure the cat into the cat cam zone. So we're just gonna, I was gonna start, okay, that's good. Gaming, let's do gaming face. Let's turn off the face cam for the moment. Actually, no, let's turn the face cam on, it's fine. You're just gonna see, like, the disaster that is my house while I set up the cat cam. I wish I could get it closer But it's too, the stand is too tall. You know what we could do? I have an idea. Ugh, my nose is so stuffy. Awful. Okay, I think I have a thingy. If I can find the thingy. The problem is it has to have the other thingy on it. Oh, here we go. This might be just what we need. No, this is not just what we need. The problem is, right, it doesn't have the thing. What we need is that this could work. Let's try this. So much shit. It's like you never know when you're gonna need it. So throw it away. I should have done some dishes. Do you want to do a dish doing stream with me? Maybe we could do that later. So, I'll put you. Your cord. The cord is too heavy. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get the cat to come. That's super blurry. Why is this so fucking blurry? We'll get it. Oh wait, it's good now. Okay. So actually, let's go full face cam. Let's really get this. I'm going by now. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Let's see. Okay, I need a sticky. Let's get a sticky. It doesn't wiggle around. Problem is there's all this cord behind this stuff. And I want to go over here. Sticky thing on my couch. Where'd it go? Please stop this thing. I don't know where it went. It's fine. Yelling at me. What you want? Talking at me. Why are you stuck with the cat? Bro, I have this IKEA shelf. And like for the most part, I think it's structurally okay. Sometimes it just looks like it's about to fall over. And I'm like, that makes me nervous. Shit on the bottom, you know? So it should be fine, right? Okay. You can't see it, but behind me. Go up there, go up there. Go up there with it. How am I supposed to show off my cat if my cat is not in frame? Oh god. My rug is covered. I spent the time is it? I spent some of the afternoon, the early afternoon, morning, I guess, getting my garden in order. It was kind of a disaster out there. So I spent like an hour or two repotting plants. I've been trying to like compost the dead plants, but that's not really working. And like I figured it wouldn't because I don't have a composter. I just have a pile of dead stuff. That's not really how composting works. So I didn't really think it would work, and it didn't work. That's okay. I threw it in the trash, and now it's just like gone. And then I repotted my plants. I fixed up the root-bound ones. There were quite a few because, you know, it was winter and all my plants are small. So as happens in the winter, everything gets a little root-bound because the weather is beautiful. It's really just love it. Well, not just like winter, but like spring. Plants love spring. So yeah, I repotted, tore up the roots, I trimmed the roots, and one big plant, like most of my plants are succulents, so you can just rip succulents up into a bunch of little pieces as long as each piece has roots, it is like fine. You can also do it if it doesn't have roots, but that's a little bit more difficult to manage. So I just, you know, I ripped it up. Each piece has a little bit of root, and I put it into a bunch of smaller containers. And then the plan is, I'm gonna give those like a week or two. And if they're still going good after a week or two, which all things considered they should be, I'm gonna give them out to my neighbors as gifts. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I have a lot of small pots and not very many larger ones. And like, help me out there. There's not a lot of space, right? So it's kind of good that I don't have big pots, but also as the plants get bigger, they do need more space. So it's like a delicate balance of how much pot can I get out there without taking up too much space, you know? So far, I haven't done a good job. There's a fly. I just went over that. You know what I need to do? I need to make a be right back. Yeah. Have you watched the show? Let's do that. Let's fucking go. Let's do that. Okay. I'm doing it. So I wanna duplicate that. Be right back. At him. Rename. Should be 2 there. Be right back, cat cam. And then so this and yes this. Look at that. Thinking, that's not what I wanted to do. You are what I want to select. And then we'll just put the disco lesion down there. So it's like flipped. It's like the opposite. So like you can tell this is what we're playing, right? And then this is our Be Right Back, and this is the Smoky. You can't see what I'm pointing at because you can't see my cursor, but I am pointing at the Smoky. Okay, I like that. And that means that I can, put some... Or wait, is there already noise? Yeah, there is noise. There's the disco noise. Okay. Well, in that case... I'm gonna be right back. Oh my gosh. I just had the best idea. Mint ice cubes. What just fell? Oh, hell yeah. Mint ice cubes would be like so refreshing. Holy shit. Oh, my phone's ringing. Hold on a second, we'll be right back.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
That's great. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral. Police business. I understand. Anything I can help you with?
Wow, so someone's been a little boring. Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it. No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal. Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax. Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further. The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while
Yes. Yes.
this one doesn't say anything.
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. The other one laughs. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case. The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious.
He looks just like me.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids. Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
familiar apparatus like the reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again, always the cold. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap. Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody? Exactly. Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you. You have. The body remembers. Sure, inside. But outside, it's a tough world. You've got to do whatever it takes to survive. And you do. Question is, will you admit that to yourself? Good boy. Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep going.
Hello again.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Goodbye, officer.
This trap's not too hard. The reeds sway. The wind picks up here. Nothing but look.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done. No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
I just heard a noise. I'm not sure what that was. Oh, did we get a new subscriber? I think maybe we got a new subscriber. Or not a subscriber, sorry, a follower. A new follower. Maybe we got a new follower? Well, thanks for the follow. I can't see it because I don't know why, actually. I don't know why I can't see it. Anyway, I'm turning the voice back off.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in
welcome
08.
to the stream.
We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D? It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking...
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers, they used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say, I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Actually, I think there is. No, it's too much. He's joking.
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing. Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07. Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Oh, hello. I'm back. Well, I've been here the whole time, but my voice is back. I was talking on the phone with my mom because sometimes you gotta do that. So anyway, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. I'll be right back. I just gotta. I've been shilling some edamame. Dump out the water. So annoying. Every like third edamame goes flying across the freaking room. God damn it. Okay. I have a bowl of shelled edamame. I have some crackers. I have a beverage. I have a tissue. So let's go back to gaming phase. Cat cam included, but actually we could what we could do. Let's go. I don't know if that changed anything. I turned on the fairy lights around the shelf. Anyway. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum. Oh yeah. My channel has like better TV emotes now. So that's fun. That's a new thing that we have. Let's see. I forget what my emotes are. There should be a thing on my thing, my page. Look at that.
Two
We have a people
seagulls circle
moon.
in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a fourth prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Coal City?
But of course. What else?
Building?
Sure. What's on your mind?
Never mind.
But of course.
Bye.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
You see, a slogan used
Back. Oh. I'm not sure how to do that. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's not set up. I don't know how to do that. I'll have to figure that out later. We have one more. Oh, you know why? It's my chat thing. Properties, I'm not sure how to do that. Somebody told me about. Let's try this. Okay. Well, we go check this trap. I'm just gonna do this thing. Where's the trap? Wait, I saw it. God damn it. I can't even pick up half of this trash. Run anyway. Yeah. Okay. 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 You can't see what I'm looking at right now, but I'm looking at stuff. And all of this stuff is showing up on my main screen. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. I'm not sure how this works. Oh, here we go. Okay. Try typing something like an emote again. I need to log in. Okay. Account add. Log in. Log in to Twitch. Authorize. Copy. Okay. Oh yeah, now it's working. Now it's working. Okay. Stop. Close that. So I can see it. Now how do I let you see it? That is the question. That's okay. Hotkeys, moderation, cancel. Add. Join it. Okay, so that's joining a Twitch channel. Open stream in browser, open player in browser, open in stream link. Set filters. How do I do this? More. How to move, split, add split. Get rid of that chat. We're gonna add a display capture. There we go. Display capture. We're gonna try to call this chatter. Chat. Or, you know. Okay. And then we're gonna. Oh no! Wait, it's not a display capture, is it? Okay. I don't think it's a display capture, is it? What the fuck is it? Never mind. We're gonna add a application, a browser maybe? Oh no, a window capture. Maybe it's a window capture. Create new. Okay. Chatterino. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we got it. Oh, hell yeah. We got it. We have ourselves a Chatterino. Can I change the shape of this? Oh, I can. Holy shit. Let's make it kind of narrower. And let's put it here. And we're gonna make it short. I have to change this shape. Now I want to make it properties transparent. Can I make it transparent? I don't know how to make it transparent. Make this smaller. There. Big, that's taking up such a big chunk of the screen. Maybe we can make it shorter. Make it clicking on everything except what I'm trying to click on. Okay. Now we're gonna move to the bottom. What is this? Oh, this is the alert. Okay, I think it's good. I think I got it. So anti-cat chat. How do I get rid of remove? There we go, remove. Yeah, paint drying. I don't know what paint drying is. Remove. Paint drying. I don't know what paint drying is. I don't know why we have it there, but I guess I used it for something once. Maybe one time I watched, I think one stream we watched paint dry. Anyway! It didn't work. I have to type it into here. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's so weird. You can see me typing. I don't know if I like that. It's kind of weird. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter because now we are ready to go. I already checked these. Oh, no, I didn't check that one.
This is the last of the reeds by the abandoned campsite. Hiss and shake.
Okay. Is everything good?
It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night.
Hold on. Just making the boxes smaller because they're very large right now. Smaller boxes. Smaller things. There we go. Why are you alerting me about that? Okay.
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locusts.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Wait. My official statement on the cryptozoology is that I can't. How do I unlock? How do I unlock this flat? Okay. We're gonna go back to the church. Ooh, stop. Maybe we should go up here. Oh wait, can we call the library from here?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Never mind. Wait. Ah, I cannot. Let's travel from here. Alright, fast travel from here. I can go here. Crap, so.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Piss. Oh, that word.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Nerd.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality.
Indeed.
Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Your jacket indicates otherwise.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
We're the
You
skulls.
don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you
The
asked.
question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
I think.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Indeed.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for
so
their
you're
non-verbal
saying that
modus
they're jacking
operandi.
carriages and taking them on high-speed chases, and y'all are standing here looking at this carriage like you could steal it. Now tell me there's a crashed motor carriage over in the ice, which I presume to have crashed, but it would indicate to me, the evidence here would indicate to me that some little shithead did it for me. Non-verbal.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Indeed.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I need to be right back. Much. Duh. But it seems distinctly possible to me that this character, this guy that I am playing, is such a self-hating nerd-ass motherfucker that he automatically assumes the worst of himself and assumes that he's out here doing awful fucked up shit, even when it's not his fault. And furthermore, it occurs to me that it may be in the benefit of all of the people around him to allow him to believe that he is doing fucked up shit. Now, if this is the case, it occurs to me that there is a whole nother level of mystery to this game. You know, and what the fuck happened to me? Because we assume I went on like a raged up, drugged up bender. But the thing is, I can barely even bring myself to sing sad karaoke. This is not the kind of thing that screams rage bender to me. This is the kind of thing that screams, I did karaoke, I was bad, everybody laughed at me, I went up and cried in my room. And while I was up crying in my room, I probably passed out, and all of the shit broke loose. And it is in everybody else's best interest to just, you know, pretend that I did it. And of course, I'm an easy target because, not an easy target, or I'm like a good person to blame because I am a cop and they hate cops. So this is what I think happened. Now, I suppose we'll find out.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Murder?
Murder?
He dead.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Indeed.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law. You know what? Don't fuck around. I'm the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Indeed.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
You know
Hey,
what?
stop right there. How does one know anything?
What?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
You know Cindy?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Who is Cindy?
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Oh! Is that that girl we were talking to?
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you are into a noted
Oh
dance
man,
music.
yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
A threat? I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that.
Oh, really? There's not?
We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Indeed.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there
The
more skulls
Union
than
does their
Marcus?
share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Who took my car for a joyride?
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Indeed.
Yeah, we are.
Are you part of the school or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Sounds like nerd shit. What makes you think they would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
I don't believe you.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Psycho and vicious in a not threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Indeed.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
What about them?
Fuck the world?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one. For so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase. The hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
Alienation.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times. And even then, it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Nobody gets a fish? Blow it up?
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Indeed.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Go! He does no fat because he wants to get laid. That, you, We're not going to try to figure that out. So the other one.
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
I was eating yogurt.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
You know, I'm trying to convince me there are a bunch of, like, dipshit street punks who are gonna, like, do violence just to have fun, but I feel like if these dudes had, like, something constructive to do with their life, a lot of good things could come out of that. You know, not, like, get a job, like, constructive as in something they enjoyed doing. That wasn't destructive.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
The Grand Piper? A piss economy? Okay.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
See, they're nihilists now. But they're well-meaning nihilists. They could be, you know...
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Should we steal the jackets from the children? Like him.
Yes.
Is it a coincidence?
What is?
2
What
jackets.
are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Which one?
Neither.
It's just a mental
Fine,
exercise.
if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
I love it. I guess I could go with fuck
Seems
the world.
about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Bye. That's fun. I'm glad I didn't have to steal them from them, because I didn't want to steal their jackets. I just wanted to see where that interaction would go. That's so funny. I love it. Okay. Oh wait, I actually do need to make a call in the car. And we'll roll, rolling the whole world round now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out...
Precinct 57, how may I assist you? I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Okay, it's 8
We should try again, Drew.
Anything else, Detective 57?
In the cabin,
Okay, let's go buy those pants from Kuno and then destroy him.
you see a set of tires.
Kuno saw you wheeled that cat. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
You like it?
Fuck no. Ah, shit.
Got it.
That's right, pig. Shit.
Buy
Here,
pants.
pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
Indeed.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Okay, let's see the clothes that he gave me. Oh, these are very ugly. Oh, hell no. Let's see what we can do about this. Chat, is this my new fit? Is this my new fit? I don't know about I need more, like, kind of like that jacket. Okay. This looks bad shit. Okay, I do like this jacket. I'm looking for plus authority. Hardy the Pigs. Okay.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
Okay.
No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles.
I don't know which one Glenn is.
In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you. And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away.
Indeed.
Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Indeed. Catatonic lady.
What's that, copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. we've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Indeed.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope.
No? Well, whatever then, copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Mm-hmm.
Marianne, amigo.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Who?
Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did ride by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
I can't but feel. I'm moralistic, I guess.
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
I
Yeah,
hate how he's
Carl.
right.
That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where'd she get her gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Thanks for helping.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Indeed.
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Okay. Bye. You have a good time. Yourself, I guess.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
All part
Here,
of the job.
I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
Okay.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen it.
You don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Oh,
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You on a date?
Our first, yes.
Slims are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big is
It's
it?
hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What do you think?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
That's so sweet. Okay.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance of it.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them is
Completely empty?
no locusts.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
Is your
I
campfire?
definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Yes.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
That's exactly what this is.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
Oh, I didn't realize that was
Mine
sarcastic.
stands. Okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure?
You know what? Shut up.
Really happened?
Doesn't matter what really
Some
happened.
kind of foul play might be afoot.
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out. Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
Kids, what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll
Shut
see
up,
you tonight
Gary.
at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Where is Gary?
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here.
Hey, welcome
Leave
to the
anything
stream.
out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morale, it's been fun.
Oh my
really,
god, I hate this
but I need a
crypto-fascist
bath
guy.
and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done,
I'm
I
doing
gotta
good.
run.
I'm getting over a cold.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful.
Gary
We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment. The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I guess I just destroyed your hopes and dreams. Oh, there's
Oh,
Gary.
hello, sweet.
Fuck you, Gary. Let's talk to Gary.
Always a pleasure to... I mean, officers.
Okay, we're leaving. Hi, can I sing karaoke again?
Wow. That really sucked.
I have a vassal.
Good for you. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now, what did you want?
You feel bad suddenly. You see the delicate loops of android.
Bye. You suck. I don't like you.
Again?
Bye.
Yes? What is it?
First rate karaoke.
Okay. Yes. That was pretty good.
What? No. No. There are universal standards of good out there, and that was just complete shit.
Oh, that's so rude.
Jean, he's not right. Treat him like you treat McCoy's little brother.
Huh.
You think so?
It was very nice. Different, but good kind of different. I liked it.
Your uniform's blue.
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir? She's a woman. That's how women speak to men. With respect.
Ew?
Something is seriously wrong with you.
Yeah!
It might be because you have the higher rank.
What? Well, I guess I,
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
Are you spying on me?
Again? Again? Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. So, do you know who? Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, there's...
Bye. Okay, so we can level up a thing. Yeah, I think it's going okay. Is the cat still in the can? Kitty. Hey, baby. I don't think you can see his head because it's a bad angle, but he's over there. Okay, so this is as high as that can go. Let's see, suggestion. Understand cop culture. I forget what we needed. I think it was perception. We have very high perception. Let's level up perception. Is there something going on with this window over here? I think perception is what we need.
Again, you find yourself looking at that. Nothing. Keep at it.
God damn it! Oh! What is this? A tie? Oh, that's a thing that I'm wearing. It's certainly interesting. You know what? We could wear that. Let's change the hat. This hat is ugly. Okay. Let's see what we need to do. Missing insect. Local kid. Set up. So they want me to set up the nightclubs. I don't want to talk to Andre until I have higher, whatever that was. I think it's maybe logic. Oh, is it time to call the library yet? Ah, fuck, half an hour. In a half an hour I can call the library. Okay, so why don't we read this
You hold in your hand the
exactly what I need.
This book, the alphabet.
That's cool. Exactly what I need.
The alphabet. Every page has one word. A is for azimuth.
Okay.
H is for home.
Okay.
Q is for... That's
Okay.
it. You know the alphabet now.
I know the alphabet
Good.
now.
I also know the alphabet.
Do you know the alphabet? Yeah. I play a lot of different stuff. Just, you know, different things.
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities, like
I
reading.
like to play The Sims sometimes, and what else have I played? I play a lot of BioShock, and what else? I don't know. A lot of like one-shot kind of things. Not a lot, I guess, but like a few one-shot kind of things where you play them once and then you're done. Everything that I stream, I upload. Well, mostly everything I stream, I upload to YouTube. So if you want to like check my old streams, you can go check there. Put the book away. Did that take up time? It took up some time. Can I read this? Can I read it again?
The front of this quarterly journal featured because Friesel, to your no, after right, the magazine is divided, comrade. But perhaps they've so please. If
what do you
you flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of this section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Seminine.
I was working on my master's project and I just got like really busy, so I haven't streamed in like months maybe. Before I started playing this like Friday night, so yeah. But like I said, I play a lot of different stuff. A lot of streams I'm not even like playing a game, I'm just like doing crafts or stuff. Maybe not a lot of streams, but like quite a few streams I'm like crafting and stuff. I'm thinking that I might get the capture card set up so I can play Stardew on stream, because that would be kind of fun. I'd also like to play Fallout New Vegas on stream, but that's on my Xbox, and my Xbox is kind of mid. There's a few other games. I'm not a girl. I'm a person. I'm non-binary, so I don't really have a gender going on here. So no full color pictures. Anyway, continue.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara,
I have a PC.
book riots in
I'm on my PC right
Yugograd.
now. I also have a PlayStation 4. I don't have like new games. I don't really play new games.
Bear
I
wrestling.
like to play older
Flip
stuff.
back to that.
Like not old, you know, but like you know, like a few years after things come out when they're like more like less costly, yeah. When they go on sale, you know. Bear wrestling.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed, of course not according to the precisely. See, there are plenty of ways to find meaning in life. You don't need booze to
Return to the
you flip
table,
back to
put
the...
it away. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what we just read because I wasn't really paying attention. But let's get to the car because the library is open now. Run, please.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I see. Yeah, so I think that that is not okay. And why would you just do that? And like, that's very inappropriate. What the fuck are you? What the fuck? Like, honest to fucking God. I'm gonna be right back. Anyway, fuck you, and get the fuck away from my fucking channel. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Anyway.
Hold on,
the library.
officer.
Connect me to the public library.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can
We're
I help
looking
you,
for
officer?
information about Billy.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside,
Be right back.
a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Okay. Oh, it's right here. Okay.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Home address?
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Okay.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Okay.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87. but we don't have it yet.
Woman?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know their name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Well, why the heck not?
Happy we could help. Goodbye,
I don't
officer.
believe that. That's the least believable part of your story. Everybody knows what everybody else is wearing. Come on. Okay.
Anything else you need from me?
Bye.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Go away. Okay. So, apartment 20. I don't know where that is. We should probably go around. Didn't need to do that. Hold on. I'm trying to... Oh my god! I did not mean to do that! Why do I keep fucking clicking that? I'm trying to go to the thing. There we go. Okay. Holy shit! My YouTube got 20 subscribers from one cat video? What? What is going on here? Holy shit. So anyway, my YouTube short got noticed, I guess.
Do you smell that?
I smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction? And what do you smell? The first thing that
Communism.
strikes you is the overwhelming brine.
I smell
You
communism.
imagine yourself underwater, 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea.
Okay.
But then the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed
my
along
nose.
on the air
I
currents.
can't reach the tissues.
An acrid melody
That's
of
great.
mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Okay, continue.
Everything in order, detective?
No, everything is not in order. I am not okay. Go there. Kind of a
Personal errand.
Yeah, a personal errand. Do you have a problem with that? Sure. Communist.
You're developing your... You know what? I just...
The lieutenant lacks your highly developed
Cindy.
certainement, a chance to establish contact.
Okay, let's go talk to her. Let's go talk to Cindy, the communist. $73 subscribers from one short. Holy shit. We have 21 new subscribers. What the fuck? Hold on. Go to analytics. Okay, 17 new subscribers from one fucking video. That is kind of outrageous. What? Reach. That's kind of banana. Okay, we're back to the
Hello again,
Uh,
officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss fit and fuck. Oh no, that's
I
not.
don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
Hold you in high
They'll
esteem.
never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
How?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Does she want me to die?
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
Okay.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Let's talk about
And
politics.
what do you know about politics?
We're gonna fire up the Great Mazovian. I'm searching for the mole
Pigs
people.
and moles, eh? Sounds like something out of a children's fairy story.
It's very serious.
Oh, did I hurt the very serious pig's feeling? Whatever. I know someone who's into some pretty underground stuff. You're looking for Staban, a right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Very secret.
I might. No.
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
What do you want me to do?
A wicked grin extends across her face, a laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Oink, oink.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
Cindy.
A cool, damp feeling ripples
You know
through
what?
you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily.
Maybe
The
I want to
lieutenant,
roll over.
needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Staban. It's touching, sort of. Staban's group meet only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
10 p.m. Tell me about him.
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
They're all real. They're always a real communist, and you're always the fake communist. If there's anything I've learned, it's that they are always the real communist, and you are always the fake communist. Thank you, Cindy.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Staban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
You're not going to tell me?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, Let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are.
Indeed.
That's enough. Off with you then.
Her. Missing insects. I think I needed like 15, and I think. Oh look, I have 21 points for communism. 1 point for fascism. I am an accidental fascist. 13 points for good cop, bad cop. I don't know what good cop, bad cop is. Call reporting the crime. Let's do this. I may need a key for that one. Oh wait, what's that? Ow! 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 Oh, my spine! Bro, my fucking spine.
Give me a moment.
Billy?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Secret meeting.
What? No. Nobody tells me anything. If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out. Think we'd all be better off.
Bye. Why did that blink? So anyway.
A plaster cast bust depicts a plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged.
The White Star.
Okay, so I'm guessing that is our communist.
A weathered brown door. Something. The lieutenant motioned. This is the door. You already know it's the right.
You're right. Let's talk.
You hear?
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Maison. We need to confirm these, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself.
So Billy
now,
is the one who reads.
delivering a death notification is never an easy
He
task.
did not look like a reader.
There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job.
Advice?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't. Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen.
Okay.
The lieutenant motioned.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio. He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in, the door.
It's you from the bookstand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here.
Thanks.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
You live with Victor?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie. Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
I don't think. Oh, maybe the one that works in the downstairs.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
Did he make it?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now.
What's the name?
It's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
What was he
Just to
supposed to do?
return a book of mine. Why?
Uh,
I think it was Thibaut's The Glinting Curve.
What was he wearing?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
Distinctive?
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
She folds her hand. Here it comes.
Okay, it's high. Give it to me.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
I'm very sorry.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
I'm very sorry.
Oh. But he was just...
Yeah.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
He fell through a hole.
Was he drunk?
May have played a
I
role.
see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been
She
longer.
blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Her dress.
The handkerchief. A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Oh.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
You'll be prepared.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
I'm like, shit, man, I'm about to
We've
cry
taken
myself.
him to the city
Oh my
morgue.
god.
The local
This is
coroner will be
terrible.
contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Okay.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength.
We
Her muscles
had an
will give in
opportunity.
Already.
She was standing
she starts
outside
to
the
shake.
bookstore and we talked to her and we asked, where's your husband? Was there an opportunity to save him? Did we miss, can people die in this game?
We should step outside and talk.
It looks like... No, it looks like we couldn't have saved him, probably. Fuck.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about...
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Yeah, but...
Let's go.
Doesn't feel good, you know?
This door is made of no one.
Let's go.
On the Georgia line. Whoops. I feel like I'm finally getting somewhere. Saw something back here. Oh, maybe it's just him. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to look around her apartment. Maybe I was supposed to do that before I talked to her. That's okay.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Something isn't right about this, despite his limp. The man, the jolly-looking, then suddenly he leans forward, apparently oblivious to his partner's.
Okay.
Vigilance officer,
Give it to
what
me.
can this old
Give it to me.
carabinier...
Still, all you see is
Anything else I can...
Bye.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Give me.
no need to dress this one up.
Oh, okay. Ah, yes.
Are you trying to...
Sorry, detective. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Conceptualization.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those...
The shivers.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Cheating in sports is unacceptable. You have to address this. Why do I care? Why do I care if old man is cheating?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
No, you're not. Enforcing proper conduct in an amateur pétanque game is not
Yeah, it doesn't
something the
matter.
RCM involves in.
Doesn't matter. Integrity.
What do you mean, officer?
How's your back?
It's not very good, officer. I'm an old man, and sciatica is gnawing on my joints. Some days the pain is almost too much.
That guy is a fraud. If you want to expose him, get straight to the point. If you start japing about old age, it's never gonna happen.
I saw you cheating.
What? Who did you think you were fooling with your moaning, Gaston?
I don't understand, René.
You were a rat when we were boys, and you are a rat now. Of course I knew. Pooh. Your deception was so bad at first, I thought you were play acting for my amusement. 6 months go by, and I realize you must think I've gone blind from all this shrapnel in my head. Because only a blind man wouldn't see through that.
Pardon, René. We must pick this up later. I'm helping the officer right now.
Hi. What is in there? I thought there was something in there. Okay, the case. Map. We need to find some youth. Where might we find the youths? Here. Are the youths here?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other
Bye.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic.
Damn it!
It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Boo! I can't believe
Right?
it.
You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Okay.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
A phasmid.
Oh. Okay. Bye! Hello, mister. Bye!
Okay. There's nothing she can do for us.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
I don't want to call him stupid. That's mean. What am I, a dick to children? Apparently so. Guess I'm around here. I feel like we've been here.
There's nothing else.
Wait. definitely been here because I had to find the password.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one unable to piece together the big picture.
Okay.
The scattering of
I think that was a sign that I'm like heading in the right direction, because she didn't know where the Phasmid was, but I did have an interaction related to the Phasmid with her. I'd like to have an actual map, because so I can actually see where I am. Oh, there's a kid over here.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Leave. I do not want to talk to him about money.
there's some tear.
I thought I saw his portrait a little. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know if Kudo gets out here. Kudo doesn't seem like the kind of kid who walks places.
An old door.
Yeah, this is as far as it goes. So we're all the way up here. Oh, what is that? I feel like I'm hitting a lot, like I've explored a lot more shit now, right? But I'm also hitting blocks with what I can do. Especially since some of it is like time sensitive. Ow. I'll talk to her again.
Yes, what is it?
Never mind.
The mother of humanism stands above you,
Give it to
a
me.
precious and complex, despite the damage you've done to yourself. The title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever as it haunts all men. The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A tyrant.
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate innocent rule should it coincide with our time.
Okay.
And innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. And innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one
This
is
sounds
in
like cult
office.
shit.
No, we are alone.
When did she roll?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
I'm gonna be right back. Eat my. There we go. Oh, little footy. Let's do something real quick. Oh, hi, baby. How's it going? Are you fluffy? Are you flirty? Huh? Are you flirful? Are you baby? Are you little? Who's my good boy? Are you my good boy? Can I get a blinky? Oh, you're so sweet. Good boy. I gotta blow my nose. I don't want to snack. I don't want to make dinner. It is like 4:30-ish. Oh wait, no battery. I'll snap. I'll snap. Oh, Baba, where are you going? Perfect. How long was this stream? Oh, 3 hours, 2 hours. Not very long. Not very cat camp. But there's no cat in the camp. Okay. Eating a cookie. Eating a bunch of little cookies. Okay. No cat right now. Mm. Trying to do the thing. Right. Anyway. Hmm. How do I? I did the wrong thing. Anyway.
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where is it coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman.
A what?
She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh.
When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. I repeat, her lungs started glowing. Do you care now?
Scary.
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Okay.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
My side is
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Why did we tolerate this bushy woman that long before we shot her? War criminal!
I don't know about that. It was a different time, a different war.
Oh, don't you give me that, dog!
Either way, this church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Leave.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Checked out the church.
And? What happened?
Talk to the bride man.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
He's chill.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Preaching.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He wouldn't mind that goal.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he cares
I guess
about
it's
you.
not a massive problem. now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
She's using the mainframe.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you're lying to me.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us?
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Maybe.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like
what
it.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all! A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She won't leave
and
until
you
her project
can't just
is
evict
finished.
her?
We have to
Look
different
at you,
solutions.
honour man.
You know what, bitch? Yeah, I am honorable.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand. Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like melodic dance music?
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment. But
no worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Convince her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress. Indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out. All in all, you really can't tell what that mean programmer grandma...
Goodbye, officer.
Oh my god, I am so stupid. My character's so stupid. Oh wait.
Huh? I see you're here. Nah. You heard me.
Hello again. My associates? Sorry. I just don't tell people about... Don't know what makes you...
Hey, the baby's coming back.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave?
I don't want to make anything work.
You want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Not going very well. Maybe I can help.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
You wouldn't have to live in the church.
She thinks about it. a glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
What is
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. That's her name, I believe. Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building. In the giant ice bear?
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a...
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory? Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know.
Unplugged it.
I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Okay. Why can't you get
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Of course not. Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
It's only because of her
Yes,
socioeconomic system.
but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reim Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. Thanks. And here's my Qualsund multitool.
The legendary, this glorious multitool.
Yes?
Bye.
Thanks.
Can I get into doors now? Let's find out what it does.
This orange machine is dead still.
Give it to me.
Ice groans and howls. Darkness lies. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost...
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
You gently lift.
We should take it back to...
Yes.
Ooh, I sure bet she did. Okay. Run back to the church.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
Here we go.
Thanks. Looks, now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Okay.
Wait. No. That's dangerous.
It's dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lindell was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an...
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness.
Oh my
Not
god, I
a
thought
single
that was
line
an
of
actual
data
computer.
stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's wrong with it.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
This is gonna blow up.
I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Where you did it?
I found the coordinates.
Great job.
Good job.
Thank you. There. In the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick. Thanks.
What's the third goal?
It's awfully silent again. Measurements, oh boy. It moves like a ghost. Some water spills. The lead programmer sends you. Time to run back.
Yes,
gonna blow up?
what is it?
Let's go.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Plug your ears.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why'd you mute it?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Is it gonna be
I don't know.
silence?
That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
I think it's gonna be unholy screaming. Something terrifying.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
You just listen to it.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
You're overthinking
Maybe.
this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
We just gotta do it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
The lieutenant, and then nothing happens. As Sona, Logan and Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well.
Damn it. No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Okay.
Despite her
what
fear,
did this
she was
do?
hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Hear it.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes. It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop,
Oh, I
or
hate
like
that
a
feeling.
subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air.
Tinnitus.
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
We need a better sound
A
system.
better sound system? Alright, but where would we get...
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the room, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Let's borrow
You
their
mean the
speaker.
speed freaks?
Yup.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
If you let them move in.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
I'll go talk
Sure.
to them.
Let me know.
What? Oh, God. It's time to jam. Hi.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
The church.
Yes? What's the deal?
She needs your
We are
speakers.
grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music. That's fine. We can manage. We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
Did I leave anything I could use? Jerks.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
10. I could say 10 people in here.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name.
An underground place with no name?
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas.
Exactly.
Estelle.
He has
ideas
ideas.
from another level of consciousness.
Indeed. Another level of
I don't
consciousness.
care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
So?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful.
Like the amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, eh?
Hardcore! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene. The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the sign.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do. You have? Well, what's the name?
No Truce with the Fury. Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
Exactly.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Nice.
Andre breaks
Roll
into
credits.
frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
You should talk about your dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but there's a noticeable lack of something.
What's with the
It's
hair?
to express.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Let's do it.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. It's salvation.
Goodbye, officer.
Yes, what is it?
Project.
What? What? I can't hear you! the project! There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Can you repeat that?
Head! A 3.5 cable!
Okay.
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata!
I'll talk to him.
Thanks! Maybe you can let me know how it goes!
You've got a thing between you and me. I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore
I need to
underground.
see his outfit better.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Better hear than 10.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
What do you think about
It's
the
a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude.
Pre-industrial
See,
quantities of solitude.
perhaps something
You know,
more
that's like the
fundamental.
kind of funny thing, right? Is like yeah, pre-industrial quantities of solitude. Like I mean, there were cities, you know, but there weren't like cities like we think of them today, right? You know, your neighbors are pretty far away if you live out in the country, right? But then again, you know, you weren't really like alone the way you are in like an industrial society where everybody is like tied to like their like working hours, and you don't really have like a lot of time for yourself the way you do in a pre-industrial society. So like yeah, but at the same
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What's the
A
style?
cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
What's DeLorean architecture
Total.
like?
Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would it look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
Huh.
Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires.
Okay.
Put you down with them.
Well, now he's
They're
talking
really into
architecture
painting
shit.
everything
The
white
first two
too.
things. I
Virginal
mean,
shit, you know,
folksy stuff,
married
early
shit,
mass production.
virtue and
So
tyranny.
this, so like modern they still make shit like this, right? But the shit that they make like this is like mass-produced shit. So like, it's like when they started like mass-producing furniture, I think like in the 20s maybe. They would, you know, make reproductions of Victorian or not even Victorian, like Renaissance. They would make Renaissance reproductions, and I think a lot of it's probably Victorian. A lot of Victorian, like, interior design is kind of like that mass-produced Renaissance style. So I think that's what he's talking about, where like, you know, this is like original, like an original like hand-built kind of joint. But then like historic, or like, you know, currently they still make a lot of these, but it's not the same because it's mass production. So you have the homespun version of it. And then the woman here, vertical, thin, white, false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there, you're at the bottom. So in old churches are built to like display wealth and grandeur. So they like to show off large and intricate structures, arches and spires, you know, like the Notre Dame Cathedral, the Hagia Sophia, the St. Paul's? Is it St. Paul? I don't know if it's St. Paul. I don't remember. What's the cathedral in London? Westminster's Abbey. Yeah, St. Paul's is in London. So yeah, St. Paul's, that looks later actually. But Westminster Cathedral, I'm pretty sure, is about the time that we're thinking. So yeah, all of these things are built to be big and ostentatious and make the people who, you know, own them look powerful, especially like within the community. Like the church looks powerful within the community. And then virginal shit, you know, marriage shit, virtue and tyranny. So they were really into painting everything white. I'm not sure. I mean, so historically speaking, whitewashing, you had like whitewashing, right? And whitewashing is something that you did to like, I think it was like sanitizing shit. So you'd like build your building and then you would like, you know, have your building around for a while and then you would like whitewash it. I'm not sure exactly why. Let me look it up. It's been a while since it was. No, whitewashing, painting. So 5 parts of water to 1 part of paint. What is? It's a paint-like material made from a few different ingredients. Slaked lime or builder's lime and chalk. Yeah, I mean that is like historically, like, you know, you're like a farmer, right? In, you know, medieval Europe, right? And like the biggest thing in your town is the church, and that's where everybody goes, right? Like that is the seat of power in your town, you know? And of course there's gonna be like the little local church, right? But then there's gonna be like the bigger churches that are like in the bigger cities where like the more like prestigious officials of the church are going to be, right? And that's just kind of like a symbol of power and a symbol of authority. And so like, you know, they're coming over here in the game, they're coming over here and they're like, this is basically what the Puritans did. Like what they're describing is like what the Puritans did or what the Spanish did or what any group that did colonization in the Americas, you know. You take your shit and you move over to the new continent, and then, well, what are we going to organize our life around? Well, we've always organized our life around the church. So we build a church, and in the case of the Spanish, you had the Catholic Church, and the Catholic Church built their missions, and in the case of the Puritans, they just had their little community church. I think they probably had a more complex system, but I don't know about all that, and I don't really care, actually. And, you know, that was, you know, your little seat of power. That's your little point of connection to the power. other than like your governor, who would be, you know, your emissary of the king or whatever. So yeah, this church is like, you know, a symbol of power, and yeah. Oh, I like that. Where did that come from? But anyway, okay. What did he say earlier? He said something earlier. Yeah. The first settlers built it here and 6 more like it on the coast. So the first things they did, they must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone in an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. So yeah. Anyway. This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Huh.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants.
Oh, the wood. I was thinking it was
left this
the wood.
place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away.
Too many metaphors.
They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed
So, like,
to reanimate it.
He's basically saying, like, death of the author. He doesn't really care about all of the historical baggage shit that's, like, connected to this place. He just loves its bones. Oh, where's that quote from?
Sarai's man, who lived a long time ago. An ancient, hardcore brother.
You're not a big fan?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
Yeah. Any proposed dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
Drugs?
Only a little.
Cool.
It's a necessity. All large human gatherings are narcotic. It's just the way of the spinal cord.
People have been finding ways to get themselves high since before there were people. Like, even the birds and the bears.
There is a difference between
they all go out
narcotics
and like
and
eat the
group
rotting berries off the ground
One
to
kills
get
you,
drunk.
the other
So it's
does
like,
not.
you know, I don't.
The supercharged humanism that the innocentic system has been feeding us on giant city squares, that's not a drug. The sugar and wheat it feeds us is healthy.
He's doing the, what is that? I think it's a Marx quote. Religion, let me find it. Religion is the opiate of the masses. I think that's what he's doing here.
Forget it. It would become an imbecilic discussion. You two
But
continue.
I think,
It's
like,
more
because from
hardcore
what I
that way.
understand, like the opiate of the masses kind of, like, opiate is kind of like medicine, right? In the sense that, like, we're speaking of this quote, I think. But he's doing it in that, like, the way that it's, like, commonly, like, mistaken for these days, you know? Where, like, opioids, bad. But anyway. Last word.
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
I'm getting real negative vibrations from her, too.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Exactly.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
What's on his face? Does he have stickers on his face?
Mass murder on the floor.
The resettlement programs were totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. Oh God, she's scary. She's scary.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Indeed.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Destroy it. I think I have,
Will
yeah.
do.
Let me see. Get yourself organized. Okay.
No, Noid. Stop twisting my melon, man. People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus, it keeps the cold out.
I don't want to think.
What a strange choice of words.
We have an invitation to do that tonight after 22 hours. We have to figure out the pass.
Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy.
Oh.
What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Yeah, I don't know. Why don't you let me know? I'll know when you tell me. Everything's fine.
But it isn't. And you shouldn't come back to this anymore.
You know what, don't
This should
tell
be the
me
last
what to
time.
do.
Stop talking about that
I
damn
can
window.
talk about whatever I want to. How are you feeling?
To say, cop man, signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced.
He's kind of a crystal mommy, isn't he?
I did get to talk to the crab man though.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place.
Indeed.
Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You don't care about the mother's love?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
Indeed.
The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
I want to keep talking to him, but... Okay. What did he tell you?
Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Dead bodies?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's a metaphorical?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church. So I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by, outside. Dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
Less than structure.
No, is pretty fucking unsound, if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, well,
what makes you
seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
No, you can't prove a negative. It's the same thing with the cryptids, you know.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Okay.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Are you so
Suspicious
sus?
people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
I wanted, if you don't tell me what Noid means next.
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
I don't know. I don't know if good dangerous is good.
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
The left-right complex? Pig-wheat. Tell me more.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone.
Does
the
he mean
end goal of humanity.
Liberals? Or no?
The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
It's bad.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Does he mean leftists versus liberals? So he's complaining about the... okay. So the caps are like capitalists and they're like always worried about the market, and then the left is like people who are leftists who are not anarchists. Okay. I feel like this is a rude task. But I feel like he would respond to it well, maybe? Are you mentally
Mental
ill?
illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Yeah, I can dig that.
His eyes flicker.
True life.
A life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness.
Sometimes I agree with the stuff that he's saying. Yeah, I don't like that a lot of people... I feel like a lot of the people in this game are nihilistic. And I think that, like, anarchy is often associated with nihilism. but there also is anarchy that is not nihilistic at all. You know? So like, but anyway, yeah, like half of the stuff that he says is like bonkers and I'm not sure what the fuck he's saying. And then some of it I'm like, that sounds pretty chill. Like this, I don't know what the fuck this means. Like, life is free from fear and internal division among oneself and others, right? Like, that makes sense. Seeds of greatness in it. Like, potential, I guess. A germ will come, a return to trueness. So, like, I mean, that's not nihilistic at all, actually. That's the opposite of nihilistic. Like, you know, there are seeds of greatness in mankind, and those seeds just need a chance to germinate. And we're gonna return to, you know, a life that is free of fear and division. I mean, I don't know. How would you go about it?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An odd enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
There are... So, like, okay, so he's, like, not wrong. Like, there are... This is, I read a thing about this. What the fuck is it called? Like, utopian something? So, like, there's, like, this euphoric kind of feeling that you get when you're, like, out dancing at the club, and it allows you to, like, behave in a way where you kind of, like, forget all of the shit that's holding you down and like holding you back, you know, especially as it relates to like living in a dystopian capitalist society that kind of sucks, right? And so you go to the club and you leave all that shit behind and you have a really, really good fucking time, right? And so like, you know, it's like the utopian, right? Utopian something. And so I like this is what he's talking about, right? Where there's like, there is that like, utopia is not a place that we arrive at, right? It's a, you know, like the end of Bioshock, what the fuck does she say? It's not a place, it's a people, right? So like, a hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling, right? Like I do like that. I do like this. It's cool. But also, please don't sell meth to a lot of people.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face.
But then again, right?
His comrades.
Maybe they are just, you know, they're using the speed because they are, you know, they have like ADHD, and you know what they need to like function with their ADHD is, you know, meth, and you know they're self-medicating, right? I mean, okay, like if you really think about it, and this is why I'm not like anti-drug, is because like when you really think about it, like who can be well in a shitty fucked up society? I mean, like the one that we live in, but also like the one that they are living in. So like, you know, it's like, you know, who could be well? And of course, addiction is not like a personal moral failing. Addiction is a symptom of, you know, deeper problems, you know? So it's like a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Yeah, escapism. Not even strictly speaking, like escapism, like just a way to like cope, you know? Like, I mean, when I have ADHD, right? When I take my Ritalin, I'm not really like escaping from my problems. I'm, you know, using my prescribed medication as a way to like cope with the reality that I've been presented with, which is not something that my brain is particularly suited to coping with, right? So like people do need like ways of doing that. And often we aren't really presented with that unless we jump through hoops. And I doubt they have like doctors who can prescribe medication in this world. I don't even know if they have doctors. Hardcore.
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord.
Spinal cord. Don't I have a spinal cord that thinks thoughts? My limbic system. Is my limbic system part of my spinal cord?
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
Hardcore! That was vague. Dedication, something else superlative. Thank you for clearing
Happy
that
to help.
up. Change the subject.
Sure thing.
Oh dear God. What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
Oh, there'd be more to it.
It's just a style, you know. Normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Okay, bye. I think I already talked to him.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Okay,
Goodbye,
bye.
officer.
Okay, so we have to talk to him. So we can get it.
The clothes. True, hard, full car.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
I don't know.
Skivadis.
Your cop training.
Okay, so it's the exact same shit.
True,
Okay, nothing?
hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent.
All car, all right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
Is it?
But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what's the
No,
question?
but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you
Okay.
can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
To the mega! Yeah! I could.
Oh,
Oh,
crap.
she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no.
Shit.
We're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Oh shit.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes.
Oh my gosh.
And
Okay.
then I'll turn
We'll
off the
probably
music.
be able to ask him all these questions later, but how do you like it?
Yeah! Back on the cake!
Okay.
The first page of the second chapter!
What do you think's
There's
wrong with
nothing
music?
wrong with it. I'm still in love with it. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know?
Uh-huh.
For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month.
last
I will
month?
continue pumping for the rest of 51.
It
Isn't
sounds
something
like
holding
background
it
music
back
to me.
from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
Yeah, it needs to be ultra and it needs to be hardcore. It can't just be ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's super hardcore. Super hardcore.
Fuck yeah! I knew it!
He seems sure, but you are left with the nagging doubt. You might have overestimated the hardcoreness of that jam.
Look, it's all made up, dog. It's all made the fuck up. It's not even well established enough to be considered a genre yet. Actually, maybe it is. I don't know. Anyway, are
No
you a thought reader?
nation, but trans nation. No war, but class war.
Look at that! What the fuck? You're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Palaceum. She was a communist, though.
She was a communist.
Yeah, with the rebel yell.
Nah, he's not a communist. Are you thought
Don't
reader?
be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reverchal imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
I wasn't thinking
Hardcore
that.
superstar!
Why aren't you a communist?
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
I want you to want to be a communist, goddammit.
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
The path is too hardcore. Okay.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark-Hard Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Lungs on your belt.
Lungs are for love!
Why?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Okay, that's... Bourgeois love from a bourgeois god queen towards the world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you. Oh my god, that's a little bit too hardcore. Okay, that makes perfect
Love!
sense.
In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This
now-
strange, damaged feeling
I
goes on
wish
and
I
on.
did the other
Because I've
one.
never loved someone like you before.
An dopamine surge accompanies
Hey, I
the
healed
words.
my morale.
It
Was my
feels
morale
like
even damaged?
electricity.
Bye. Okay, we gotta do the thing.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, let's go.
Okay, but think you can ask him to...
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instant?
Okay, prepare your ears
Just this
for a
one
sound.
time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump
He's
it
gonna
to the
blow our
hard
speakers,
master!
isn't he?
There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I mean, why is the heart a symbol of love? Why you want to hear the... or why
Because
you wanna
I'm
hear the
afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Stop arguing about this. Just do the fucking
Content
thing.
down to hardcore!
It's stuck.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
I'm ready.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Okay.
Ready.
Ready!
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant
so
nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster.
Why?
Suddenly,
Are we
your
gonna
palms
shoot
are
the
sweaty.
sound?
The church seems cold and large. Somehow, there's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
What?
Let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence.
Uh-huh.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world. Made manifest.
What is
it? It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
What?
He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
It was in me.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
It's gonna break.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside.
I wonder if it's like
cautiously.
sound waves you couldn't
His
hear. You
eyes
can't hear like
searching for
a
possible
dog whistle
evacuation
kind
route.
of sound.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stain.
Come down to us!
Below it, all the base grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
What did you?
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
The mic is nothing. This has nothing to do with Mike.
That was a different voice. What the fuck?
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here.
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Let's go.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound.
Oh shit.
Only your ears still ring from the shock.
Egghead unplugged
Everybody
the aux cord.
is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals.
I don't know.
All that time?
This
is what we were up against.
Yeah, but what is it?
Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was
It was
that?
mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically... I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens
Stay
next?
here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
If I said keep
You
going,
have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
I am dumb as shit.
All you hear is silence in your head.
Bye.
Yes, what is it?
Okay. Who? Oh, Kim? Yeah. He's fun. But he's very serious. And like, you know, I just want to be weird. But he did say yesterday, he did say that I do good police work, so.
Yes?
Smelling.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade.
Ew.
The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket,
Yeah, he's working
you
on
can
his
just
car.
perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pad. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
GABA.
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
What kind of aftershave?
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special.
Indeed.
I do like the way it tingles though. It's the only part of shaving I actually look forward to. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Okay. Missing insects. I'm not sure what other kids to talk to unless they want us to talk to Kuno about the missing bugs. Map. Go see if we can talk to Kuno about the bugs.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Bugs.
No, Kuno.
Oh my god, I told you.
Shut up, Sid.
Now they're gonna take you to Lane Prison.
Look at
Deny
that.
everything, Kuno.
Kuno's not gonna say.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't.
Bye. Is this the shack? I think this is the shack.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air.
Kuno walked all
The
the
earthen
fucking
floor
way
of
out
the
there.
shack
When did
has
he
been
do that?
shaped
At
into
like 3 in
mounds
the
of
morning?
mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case
You know what?
of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
You're so
Oh,
sarcastic.
I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
We should talk to Kuno.
I'll let you handle.
He's so mean to me. Well, you said I was doing a good job earlier. Jerk. Now I'm mad at him again.
What do you see?
Leave. Let's go talk to Kuno again.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He took the locust.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs.
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment
So
washes
you don't
over
give
you.
a fuck about bugs, but then you build a whole
It's
bug
not
town.
Bug Town. It's the city of locusts.
Oh, the
Locusts
city
aren't
of
just
locusts.
bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Descent? Oh, really? Wow.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
What are you gonna become, the Locust Man? Is this Gotham?
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist.
Exactly.
You
Maybe
hear that,
Kuno
everyone?
is an
I'm
artist.
a fucking artist now.
Kuno is a fucking artist, man. Cool.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in
Am I
like
an art cop?
3 seconds.
What the fuck?
Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno
Yeah.
can be what Kuno wants to be.
Kuno can be
Kuno's his
whatever
own
Kuno
man.
wants to be.
Kuno's free.
Kuno, don't tear your shirt off. It's winter.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno, you can do whatever your heart desires, and I respect you. Whatever you decide to do.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
I'm not gonna do
I
that.
don't believe you.
You don't have to believe me. That's okay.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
Ooh, what's gonna happen? What does the city of Locust mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
They're trying. I don't want him to stop fucking with the traps, though, because if he stops fucking with the traps, then the cryptozoologists are gonna be sad. What's gonna happen to him?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again
Look,
above
man,
the fence.
People
just
should have
long
hobbies.
enough
If
to
that's
make
his
eye
hobby.
contact with Kuno.
Okay, bye.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Phasmid.
Huh.
Are we gonna give him a thing?
He
We can give him a thing?
recognizes the name.
You know what that is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay, bye.
Kuno doesn't...
Okay. I think this one and this one are like bugged. Cargo container door. Time is it? It's 14:35.
Yes?
Let's go. I need to blow my nose. Ah!
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Man, I just know that that's my car. I know that that's my car. Somebody stole my car, and they ran it into the gate.
Again.
And they ran it into a ditch, and then they tried to blame me.
Hi again, gendarme.
Give it to me. Come on, let me have it. Let me
It's
have
the
it.
sports.
Ah, fuck
Bye-bye,
you.
gendarme.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have
Kuno
it.
is gonna leave you
So
alone.
it was just a...
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not...
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Instrument of surrender. Uh-oh.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given
What is
way.
38 degrees? $104. That's not that bad. Not good.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
I can restock the trap.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Bruh.
Wow.
How dare you?
Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
The what?
This would show them all.
Weirdo.
We need to get you on that list of discovery.
Okay.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
That's all. I'm leaving. I'm heading out. We solved the case of the missing locusts. We did nothing else, though. Pawn the locusts. Should I pawn the locusts? It'd be kind of fucked up if I pawned the locusts. Well, there was something. Oh, yeah, the dice. I need to buy the dice.
Looking for something, Hunt?
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into...
$8. I think I need more money. Oh, I can level up. Okay, what did I need? You.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Alright.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
God damn
What's
it.
up?
Ease into it. Don't go too far.
What's going
I'm
on?
okay, man. Just... the jam's got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the...
Maybe the...
Okay. I don't know. I feel like there's the dice maker, the murder weapon. Okay, so there's a...
There it is again. That spectrum. Heavy fuel oil, most years of turmoil. Can you smell it? You inhale. First come the smells
It's
of
that
the
guy.
agitated
He's the
strike breakers.
communist.
Layers of body oil and sweat. Over-buttered meals.
Ow.
Pulled from bake-like lunch pails. The biting stench of lye soap. And then
Standing up and
there's
everything
the
hurts.
slowly oxidizing metal gates.
Okay.
The scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Okay.
Still smelling for communist, detective?
Yes.
Well, I'll be over here when you're finished.
His impatience is feigned. He's curious to see how this personal errand shakes out.
Is he a communist?
What the lieutenant thinks is
I
irrelevant.
smelled him.
Your
Was that part of the smelling
olfactory
for communists?
cortex is lighting up like a holiday display. Look, it's pointing you right to that railing over there.
Duh.
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
I mean, he is the communist, and you are a cop, so let's go.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Gotta talk to you.
What's that, boya?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in. Hold on. This isn't a man who goes in for subterfuge. He prefers someone who'll look him in the eye and say exactly what's on his mind.
Who's Cross? Is that the guy? I forget. Revolutionary
Could
implications.
be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
More people?
You might have to look elsewhere.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach. It was a foolish approach to begin with.
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
That's so mean.
So you've
How
given
dare
up copying
you?
and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I had a weird dream.
Chasing a dream, huh? I have to respect that, boya.
Aww.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not, but are you?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
Blazing his own trail, being his own man. Not exactly your typical communist spiel.
He's a little crusty.
Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some communistic
Yeah, 'cause
residue
he's a
about
crusty.
him.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Sabak.
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
Indeed.
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in
Master
deadly theory
debater.
combat.
Oh no! Oh god damn it! Am I gonna have to debate Staban to prove that I am the most communist ever? Is it like, I know I made a joke earlier that like communists are always like, like they're always like, I'm the real communist and you're the fake communist, right? But like, is that actually what's gonna happen here? How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the armor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical
What
branches
does
of
extra
communism.
physical mean?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell.
I see.
A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
I mean, you don't have to ride alone. You can have friends that you ride with.
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said,
As we finished off our cigarettes.
remember Dobrava and Abadanais. And then he was gone.
Is this? It seems gay. Seems kind of gay, man. Seems kind of gay. Who?
I don't know.
Bigelow?
Guess not everyone remembers.
Wait! Ah, that's the code!
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talked with me.
It's
Not
the
meant for the wider
car!
public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that past face in dimension.
Kim for the win! Good thinking.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair.
Romance? Romance option?
I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man whispers.
Bye. Bye-bye. Oh, my back hurts. I don't know. I may want to end stream soon because my back hurts and I'm tired. But not yet. Ow.
Rusting no screech of metal. You're back before the cargo container. It's dropped and as it's
Mister, I'm not gonna bother you. Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about? Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does, but a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say. All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better. Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but
That's precisely what he is.
oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is. I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister. The night guard? Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
He was your human studies
Mr.
teacher?
Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Mr. Martin, Gaston also taught history and human studies to the Clear brothers.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you? Oh, that one. That
Told you.
Bye.
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinese is a certain police officer. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, my. She's quite the look. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
She tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry, but I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
The harbor?
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind? We're way past. You can bother Leonard.
There's something different about him now. He's
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else? Great. You want to... It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine. Yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a...
His expression makes it clear.
If she actually...
It's a fortress. He doesn't want to see her.
Absolutely, Harry. What's up, my dear Harry? There are literally millions of containers in this harbor. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch.
Smooth talking?
Can I go back there? Leo, is Leo the one I was just talking to? The really friendly one. Oh my gosh. Is this Leo?
Oh, hey, mister.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
Leo.
not gonna bother you with a long greet.
Bye. I'm like not sure what to do. Oh, I can talk to his son now, I guess. We gotta get... Oh my god, I don't know, I'm coughing so much right now. Oh, what the hell was that? I guess I have to go down there. Wait, don't go to the door. Oh shit, fuck, it's on the other side. There we go.
The door is closed again. You hear someone inside. The door is... You hear...
The crypto fascist. The crypto fascist lives there, and the crypto fascist is back. Okay, so what can we do? Talk to her. Or refill the traps. Okay, that's what we're doing. Bro, I can't go tell Joyce all of this stuff. He said I could tell him, so he doesn't care.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Oh. Oh. That's so helpful.
The lieutenant looks at you. He's able to contain the anger and surprise. When I said, be wacky, I didn't...
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of it.
Incredible. So, thank God. And indeed, it sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not. Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers.
Like, what is it, sex tourists?
We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
Oh no, she's sentimental, all right.
I'm over-radiated, Harry. I do silly things sometimes, out of pale-related illness. Like take this job. The moral of the story is, do not spend 22 days a year in Pale Transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail. Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
She's pointing it quite hard in there.
Youth center.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You
Yes.
buy the place?
I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Holy shit! Oh my god, are we still here? I accidentally hit the power! Oh, that scared the shit out of me! Bro! Out of me! Okay, yeah, we're here. Okay. Yeah, I had my arm, like I'm standing up because my back hurts. And my, mouse is on top of the computer tower thing. And my wrist bumped the button. So, that was fun. Anyway. Just more defensive.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information? A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
Yeah, referral.
Such referrals may sometimes get you information from a man like Everard. Did it?
Detective, I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
They're cooperating.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
That is only fair.
This is a cover-up.
Oh my. Very interesting. So the militant wing is protecting one of their own. It looks like you may untie this knot yet.
There's something in you that really likes the way she's looking at you just now.
That's all I got to say.
Naturally, Detective. There are... Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the...
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion. Better not tie the...
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
I feel like there's something more that I'm supposed to be able to talk to her about here. Bruh, is the fucking murder investigation the thing that I like actually do last, and like all of this shit is just building up to the point where I can finally solve the murder investigation? Is that what's happening here?
The worn and beaten.
You can revisit the bench.
Okay. My back hurts really bad right now. Ugh.
She's whistling a melody.
Hey there, but that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everybody doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much.
Ow.
And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Okay. I'll tell you about
Sure.
this.
You helped us out. I can repay the favour. Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
I think she's going through shit right now.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Crabman?
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
This game is very gay.
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess. Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower? Who do you want to know about? Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of
talking
shit.
about drugs?
Sorry. I mean, he's got
like
a vision.
a hit, right?
What
Is
life should be,
obviously
you know?
like a hit of something.
He tries to push
But an
things
upswing,
until everything falls
right?
into
That's
place.
like drugs.
He's an organizer. Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
An augury is like a sign.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
On life?
Yes. Anyway. Yes.
He's your boyfriend.
Who do you want to know about?
No idea.
He's a Forburger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
Yeah, sure.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he
Really?
just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
Hardcore.
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system when he's around. Noid's a serious person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
Pilgrimage?
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
What?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
I haven't been up the street.
Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
You might make it there.
Yeah.
Others.
Who do you want to know about?
Egg.
What do you mean?
What is he doing?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's a party
And
boy?
Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
No offence to
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
The hype man.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Oh, fuck, I'm yawning. God damn it, man. God damn it, dude. Okay. Where's he from?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really.
He doesn't say
One
much.
time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City.
That was me last week.
Because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us. Or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the
Who
other.
do you want to know about?
Tell me about you.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I
I
forgot.
told you, I'm a silver bird.
Okay.
There's that phrase again. It really reminds you of.
It
What does
means
it
I
mean?
don't answer questions about myself.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Bye.
Sure.
See, why are we gonna catch the silver bird? That's kind of weird. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. We're gonna put on the Be Right Back cat cam. Do we have a Be Right Back cat cam? I forget. Boys, we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think when I changed the Be Right Back to Silent Stream, it changed all of them, so I have to go and fix that eventually, but I don't have to do it right now. The tape recorder.
The device feels light. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow O Pasado de Agente. It flutters. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
Excuse me?
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
What do you mean? All right. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died. What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone. So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind. Yeah. I was kinda hoping you'd end that mess before we got going. It feels like I've been slowly turning dad-wise into a corrupt business person. A shame you didn't.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye.
God damn it. So, like, I can't stop the drug stuff now. Versen select. I didn't get all of that. You said we are something, and we are something else. Okay. We're just gonna let the kids do their shit. Okay, we have to go back to the Phasmid. The Phasmid zone, the zone of the Phasmids. I don't know if I can get that. Like.
The trap stands empty near the reeds.
Release
The
the
locusts,
locust.
dazed from being transported. They're not really going to...
Good. Now that's done. Don't answer that.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it. All the traps are stopped now. And still...
Click on. I haven't been checking, I guess.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Hello, dear.
Where'd he go?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some
Gary.
rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only hardcore?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
Who's gonna check
Morel
the
will
traps?
eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
It's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do
We'll
that.
take care
That
of it.
really is too much.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this?
What's wrong?
Different? How?
You giving up?
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
Damn it.
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to believe it.
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just...
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Oh, God. No. This is... Oh, it's red, isn't it? No. I believe you.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
That's okay.
Unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day. Like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Don't need help?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home.
I'll check one more time. Yeah,
Oh,
shut up,
sweetie.
God damn it! I know.
Please don't get stuck on
Just in case there's news.
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Be careful.
You too.
A dream. A fool's hope. Say, like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's raining.
We should go too.
He's pissed at me.
Yes?
Yeah. Okay.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
God damn it. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like the real cops.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I got drunk and I drove
Speak
my
for
car into the
yourself,
sea.
buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju, with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours. Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably
What
act cool after the
happened? No
victim's name,
shit.
but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Karaoke incident.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
He's either related to her or he's fucking her.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
Fuck it.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
Stop
You
rocking.
mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Her.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Okay.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You party?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke.
Yes. Yes. And no.
So you were...
Got something to say about it?
Close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think
You
I know
don't
her.
know her.
I do.
Not the way I do.
Oh, okay then.
Remember what I said. Freight again? Yeah, whatever.
Bye. Shit, I said I was gonna stop streaming like 2 hours ago. Not my room. That's a mysterious door.
The door is... There's still a dent in the vinyl. This little depression is all you could inflict. You swallow, like you swallowed the last time. White morning. It was more...
Who is it?
This is the police. Can you...
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Oh my god, this room is a dump too. Hold on. This room is a dump. It's basically a dump. It's slightly less dumpy, but it's basically a dump.
This medicine cap, it's been used, but not for scrubbing blood. It's clean of pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdosing.
You could say he's on the lookout. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Gives me.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Preptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Close. I don't need her. I don't need to take her prescription medications, do I? Like, I could take her prescription medications, but I don't need to take her prescription medications.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo, smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What's
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here. This window. Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Give it to me.
The wind brushes them off the roof.
It wasn't gonna let me over, was it?
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit,
Probably from the
an
rain
athletic
that's
young
falling on
body,
us as well.
built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice to you.
It's much nicer now. Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Cleaning lady?
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Just going
They
through.
also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
No comment.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Dilly-dally.
You sound like a namby-pamby.
What's your name?
Clausier Amondou.
Where you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. A
Oranje?
bad memory, officer.
What?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Literature?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
What's that?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37 in Oranje.
What's beauty
It's a
pageant?
competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
You're the
Yes.
most beautiful?
And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Passport?
I'm afraid you can't.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor.
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Okay.
The record. So official.
Nice room.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol? Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
This is true.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad. The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The SAD got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door. For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial SAD spill in there.
Somewhere below, military-grade SAD is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
That in my head.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past. Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got, with a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Doesn't feel like
Are you sure? Love is terror.
Sheer terror, panic, and screaming.
You have a lot of drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
How?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
Necro?
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry. Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours.
Oh, you shouldn't stay up for 36
Not being
hours.
happy.
That's not good.
It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
I see.
Very funky.
The window?
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Other questions?
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom
Room.
Yeah.
Other questions?
All right.
Difficult?
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things.
Were
Which one do you mean?
Sexually assaulted?
By sexually assaulted, you mean rape?
I mean, that is what that means.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's already... what? It's already afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Ew.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
How do the party boys?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
How do you mean?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Okay. Again. Titus?
Pretty much.
Warming that she must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What did happen?
We partied.
Like birthday party?
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
Did you rim the lemonade glasses with sugar?
Yeah, I love that too. We frosted the glasses. I unwrapped my...
I would like it to have been that way, but...
How was it?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed.
Did you like
A
him?
little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
You meet a fucking CIA agent in a bar and you just like party hard with him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Are you sure?
I'm 89% sure.
If you're not
You
entirely
know how it
sure.
is.
Do you?
I do. I do know how it is. I hate that. How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
Yeah.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Something happened and you don't.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted.
Okay.
Would I be as
that's-
flippant if I had been?
As a coping mechanism, perhaps. Must have been hard for
Oh,
you.
yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
It's terrible.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Yep.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Why?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
You broke the landline
Did I?
downstairs.
Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Nifty.
Thanks.
Will I go through all the
I
time?
don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Oh, shit.
Thank you for making the call, miss.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, you'd still be hanging there.
Tell me
I'm
about it.
sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also
You
seen that
have?
dream.
Not like I do, I imagine.
She sees them in each other's arms.
Same as
She
me.
fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
Why did they kill him?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike?
I think he was in a
He was a
security
strike
detail.
breaker.
He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
The bullet.
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean After they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Shit.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
So how do they
Like I said, we met over drinks.
Did you party?
A little.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Ah, okay.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay.
She breathes.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Not my favorite topic. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
She looks back. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. You are advised. There are muscles on lock. Miss Aranya did a strange moment.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m.
The same small, heavy door. No lock. It's barred from. Sounds like.
I don't know. It is not the first. I don't know. The further
below, a dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of
the vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant. No, still a mini investigation.
Give it to me. Let me have it. Ah!
Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in? I don't know about that.
It totally was.
Totally was. I think he's still mad at me for the cryptid thing.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug
there was a pervert in the wall.
Bottles like.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely is
boring footprints. I want to jump to sensation. You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Finish the thought. Weirdo.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it. If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough. Yes?
Ooh.
This seems to be some kind of workshop. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
It used to be a
Looks like it.
workshop.
I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
There's machines downstairs.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hardest bang away.
Can we play pinball?
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Dice maker.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt.
Is it
If
part of
that's
the game?
true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, footprints.
You
There
clearly
are a
see
lot of
footprints in
footprints.
the downy carpet of dust
A
covering
lot of
the workshop
footprints
floor.
lately.
Jackpot. These unlike
Somebody
every
said
3
here.
weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
One person.
Between that and that.
The old soul.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or
Is this
some kind of foreign print.
the flag boot guy?
Hard to say.
Everything around you is quiet.
Maybe it's. I feel like it's. The,
You clearly see
Jackpot.
Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, the coat. Nope, that's not happening.
Yes?
Logic. I put skill point in the wrong fucking thing. That's okay. Shelf crime novels. Nothing. Okay. Ooh, there's lots of stuff.
over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine.
You see what I'm saying?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You played
A
it?
little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Aw.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats
I don't get to play
reads the
pinball.
golden lettering
No pinball
on top
minigame?
of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath.
I
The
have
machine
coins.
is coin operated.
I have coins.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers
Let's
are...
do it.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked an avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Taxidermy is gross.
He also hit his wife and kids.
Gross.
Other people's kids too.
Oh, gross.
Sometimes pets.
He kicked
Hateful
dogs?
little man.
Ah!
But
fuck
you seem
him.
to be having fun.
He saved the worst for last. Pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Only the tension in his posture betrays his interest. How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
That's just fucked up, man.
It killed itself to spite you.
That's rude.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
That's rude. Don't be so down on yourself, man. You played a pinball game. It was fun. We had fun. God fucking damn it.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent...
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in...
Okay, I'll go back up.
This small elevator is dimly smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the maintenance card under the control panel reads, last maintenance, 10th July, 88. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
In the long time
At the
ago.
end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5. Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
Can I not go back upstairs? How did I get here?
The elevator...
Go up. Oh, so I did go in there. I wasn't worried about going down. Why am I worried about going up?
Officer, what brings you up here in the... Officer, what brings you up here in the rain? Not my favorite topic, but okay. I'm sorry, I can't.
I know it's...
She meant she sees him. You pissed.
How about we, change the subject to...
Okay. I was pretty sure that was not gonna work, but I was like, let's try. Anyway, how do I get downstairs?
The bed is still cold from the... The fan stands...
He's just writing in his little notebook. Hold on. Is he fixed now?
Hey, was there something you need? Another thing. Great. Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building. Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, why? What's that supposed to...
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4... Oh, okay, well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really It takes a lot of willpower not to ask.
What's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinballs.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
You wanna play?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Think you're turning it back into
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
It's doomed.
What?
You're doomed.
Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area.
No?
Everyone knows of it.
Well, you're listed.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Already designed.
It's a sign of the Whirling in Rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Indeed.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
Perhaps they
Does
will
this
escape the
look
curse.
like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms? Well, most of them.
Most rooms.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really
Yeah,
care about this joint.
it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so
I
worried
don't
about it.
place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Who named it?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
Where is it?
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you.
The others?
The other is a kebab cart.
That's where the guy
It's
is.
very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Good luck.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a pervert.
What wall?
The pervert
I'll
room.
have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
I'm very
The
glad.
color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Are you sure?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I didn't think.
Fuck you for even implying it. Wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Okay,
Thank
you've
you.
been
I'll
notified.
patch it up personally. Was there something else? Yes.
Bye. Okay.
Yes.
Again? I can't.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
She said that.
Fuck! I knew that fucking...
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
For the record, he did.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become...
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy!
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
You like
You don't
me.
care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why.
Where'd you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
You bugged us?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this?
Yeah, play it with your ass.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Your room
have a
had
tape
one.
player.
Or maybe it's too broken.
Okay.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
I'll take it.
You do that.
More
Yeah,
tapes.
you do that.
Okay. Let's go listen to talk to her.
I've got nothing to say to you.
This line. Okay.
The porter reel is just what you push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
The packing, the shipping container.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
What? Ew.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Was that the end?
End of recording.
What do you
It
think?
seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He sounds wasted.
Still,
There's more going on here than we know.
one of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to.
Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre.
Oh,
Crab
great.
committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Was he there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Or no?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Huh. Well, shit. See if there's anything else we can say about
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
with the tape. I have no idea.
Officer, what brings...
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me. Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yes.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
So what's your kink?
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his
Persona.
running joke. I was gonna say running joke.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
She has. No, I like.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example, his...
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is that?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
We're both from there?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it.
A miss. The adversary one.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the
The
scarring.
guy in that tape did not have
It was
a
quite
soft voice.
something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Oh, yes. His hair?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
The tat?
Oh, that.
The map?
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Ew.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Ew.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
He's a meathead.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You did
Oh,
that?
yeah.
What are these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque
Man, you don't
killer.
have to
For money.
take orders. You don't have to follow orders. Everybody has the ability to not follow orders. Come on.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
I kind of feel like he got what he got.
Change of topic,
He got,
perhaps?
you know? We ordered toxicology.
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
The lieutenant blinks. All right, let's see where this is going.
Cool.
There is a sound, something in the reeds, when the wind combs through them, on the inlet, on the little islands there between castaway tires. Her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin. She agrees.
Okay, we're
All
done.
right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Yes?
My nose. Holy shit. We're gonna talk to Titus. After we're done talking to Titus, we'll
The
probably
clowns
be
are still
able
hanging around.
to
What is it now?
talk
Anne.
He tenses immediately, chest tightens, jaw sets, ready for another blow.
stands by what she said. He's gonna hit me.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
She laughed.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
She kind of seemed turned on
Yes.
by it, man.
In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho.
Yeah, I don't like his language, but I understand how he feels.
Right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Maybe she isn't.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She handled the mercenary.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take
Did
care
you
of.
really have to take care of it?
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Maybe she's
Yeah.
denial?
Maybe. That is a possibility.
Women are crazy. What really
I
happened?
already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wit.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Retry it.
Klausner is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Guys are really
Those
sweet.
are the
Good,
other
man.
guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Those ideas
Oh,
were really bad.
you don't like these arguments. Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on. Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeding.
I got a dark shadow over my heart. You're being played.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
What is happening
Yeah.
to me?
What is happening to you? Were you on narcotics?
No. My partner is a spiritual man. He was a minister before joining the RCM. Many of us were. Time to move to more earthly matters. Like what really happened here. Detective.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid.
rhetoric.
but the delivery
Speed up rhetoric.
tragically off. You sounded like a madman,
You know what? Shut up.
not a cop.
Shut up. You sounded like a madman. You were the one who was supposed to give me options. You failed at your job. Don't tell me I'm not good at it. You're the one who's not good. God damn it. You fucking asshole. We still need more time. God.
Hi again, gendarme.
Damn it.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Goodbye.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. I forget where I'm supposed to go. I'm guessing it's here. Something mad at myself. Yeah, it's gotta be up there. Okay, so we are gonna interact with The face of King. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst, as you leaf through the main feature though, that's certainly sad. The actual, if you don't follow it, you think instead where to even under capital. Thus, and that precise at the end of the sure, this flimsy magazine is right. Deep, that's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to...
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective. I'm sure most things... If I had...
You flip back to the front of them. Unsurprisingly, you skim the... Finally, there's a brief article by the writer. Ah, this must be Gaston's handiwork.
charging rent to live somewhere.
The writer G. Martin. You flip back to the front of the magazine. Comrade. But, like perhaps, so please. If you value our you flip back to the front. This section, you also... Whoa. Bear wrestling. It seems to, according to this extremely based on the description, it's quite, according to the SRVs, that's very much the idea.
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask? They are quite the spectacle, as I understand. I've heard they make the people in the front row on account of the blood.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. Unsurprised, you skim. Finally, This must be Gaston's handiwork. The right, you flip back to the front.
I'm trying to
You hold in your hand. The alphabet. The alphabet. Every page. A. H is for Q. That's it. You know the alphabet. Every page has one A. H. Q. That's it. The alphabet. Every page. Of course. U.
Good.
It is a very...
Wait.
As you approach, this must be it. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt.
Hot.
The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours. Go ahead and arrest me, officer. I swear I'll go peacefully.
The metal grill, you notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket. He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw it.
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communists, which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Okay.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other, a pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
For communist.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but I need to get organized.
For a moment, silence. A slight sensation of static electricity as before a storm. A miniature conference is taking place inside, and you are the subject.
What's the passphrase?
Remember.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
What the
fuck?
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
As one does.
Matchboxes.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Careful, careful.
RIP. R.I.P. Bozo.
Damn, hardly any difference. You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
One leader and one follower.
Oh, I'm gonna be.
The most ancient
very
power
stupid.
dynamic.
I'm not ready for this.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Esteban,
jacket.
Isn't that your jacket?
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
Found it.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah Maritzian twill. Only old Saramurtian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazovrot. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
You are that?
Absolutely not. You have to keep it.
Oh, okay.
Can you imagine the look on Morris's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
We're trying to join
The
you.
RCM wants to join us?
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
I don't know how to read.
No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Did you
No,
read?
detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here.
He seems to be wagging the notebook at you, as though he suspects you may have forgotten why you're here.
I have not had time to seek out pretentious communist book clubs, nor have I done their reading.
No reading.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading stuff.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger
I should have
than you're
pretended to
not
read
having
it.
done the reading.
Ah, fuck.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What are you doing?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
That's not a bad
Yes,
thing.
that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Okay, look. The communists need theory, right? Right. The theory of liberal academia, which is where the communist theory that we have right now comes out. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. Okay. Communist theory is not coming from nowhere. It's coming from universities, which are, in the end, liberal institutions made to, support capital and made at the which function at the behest of capital and power. And the belief that theory and book clubs and learning is not a bad thing. I'm not anti-intellectual. I have a fucking master's degree, for fuck's sake, I know how to fucking read. But, the idea that couching your ideology in, fancy shit, right? The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group. That's just, that is such pretentious liberal. You are being a liberal right now. I know you want to be a communist, but you're being a liberal right now. Because communism is about the people doing a revolution. And yeah, a lot of the time the students are at the forefront of the revolution, but the students are students. They aren't academics yet, they're students. They're still in the process of being, I know that groomed has other words, but groomed in the traditional sense is being trained to take up a position within society. Right? They haven't taken up those positions of power yet. They are still being groomed into those positions of power. And so the people who are doing that, right? And the people like fucking Titus, right? And I don't think that Titus is like the true revolutionary spirit of the whatever, right? But the people like Titus, the people like the bookstore clerk, the people like the bookstore clerk's daughter, the people like the fucking lady whose husband died by falling through a dock, the people like the girl who's painting, you know, oil all over, fuel all over everything. This shit is not useful to them. It's not useful to them. It's not helping them. It's not making their lives better, you know? Like, what is communism supposed to do? Communism is supposed to make your fucking life better. And so having a pretentious reading group where we argue about what real communism is doesn't make your life better unless you're the kind of nerd, the very specific kind of nerd who really enjoys that. And like, if you really enjoy that and that's really your thing, that's great. And like, book clubs are great, but book clubs are not communism. Book clubs are not the end-all be-all of communism, and you can do communism without ever reading a single drop of theory, because theory isn't actually, it doesn't mean anything out of your embodied experience context. Theory means nothing without the human experience connection. And the problem that happens with theory as it becomes, you know, more academicized, you know, is it becomes more distanced from the actual embodied experiences of people who are it's supposed to be about. The first theorists were not academics. The first theorists were people who were just trying to talk about their fucking lives and trying to understand their lives. And so, theory is important. Communist theory is important. Reading communist theory is I mean, don't not do it, you know? Don't go out there in the world and be like, I'm not going to read. Like, that's just kind of silly. But you're not a fake communist if you don't read communist theory. And you're not a bad communist either. You're just not a, you know, a liberally educated communist.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader.
Anyway.
One of the best at the university.
That's my rant on pretentious liberal academia. Everyone is a liberal, you know? Everyone is a liberal. Anyway.
Yawn. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano clods yanking each other's knobs?
It sounds like a book club.
It's really nothing like that.
Oh, yeah.
A book club is a place for talking about the plot points of bourgeois social novels and sipping effervescent cocktails.
See, he said bourgeois social novels, but, like, using the definition of theory that I just gave, it seems to me like theory, the kind of theory that we're talking about that comes out of academic institutions, while advocating for communistic ideology, is, in fact, bourgeoisie social novels.
That doesn't sound so bad. In any case, it's healthier than certain other after-hours pursuits I've seen officers engaging.
If all of, like, the truly... no. Anyway, it's just... okay. So what do you actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week, we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
I see.
It's truly extraordinary.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on state and plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
let's do it.
Your attention detaches. The voices of the young men fade away. It's a cool evening, you notice.
There's no ceiling on this building.
Out beyond the dull chatter, you catch the sound of a distant seabird, and of course, the sound of the large stretches of canvas that cover the missing sections of wall. It reminds you of something, but you can't think of what. Oh well, let's see if the students are still going.
And before that, there was Abelard's Pain Infernal.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists. You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, Gendarme.
Oh, shut up, bitch.
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
I don't. Yeah.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist.
Maybe it's the crusty
This was
in me,
Nilsson's
but I'm
first
not
postulate of the
particularly
existence of ideological
impressed.
plasma,
Hold on.
which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Yeah, as I was saying, maybe it's the crusty in me, but I'm not particularly impressed by like people who can like name names. No gods, no masters. You know, that implies to like intellectual masters as well. I mean, like the caveat to this, of course, is like all thoughts come from somewhere. There's no like independent thoughts. Your thoughts are all derivative of other thoughts, and everybody's thoughts are derivative of other thoughts. And like that's not a bad thing. That's just how living in a society with other people works, and not like being a weird mole who lives in the woods. But you know, like the great man shit is also, you know, once again, liberal university shit. So like, yeah, he also happens to be okay.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about.
I mean, I would say like dialectical materialism, maybe.
Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
I mean, they think they do at
You
least.
could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
There was a lynching.
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
Of course you aren't, because you aren't organizing. You're not.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
I see. I mean, that's not... Like I said, it's not the worst thing. The union?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
Are there?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one?
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon. He's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
I don't think he is.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it?
Sure.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. Though it is long out of service, its power is evident to him. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
What do you mean? This is the reading group. We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Whoop, here it is. Whoop, here it is. Whoop, there it is. think I'm singing that wrong. Anyway, some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands. Oh, were they like fake communists and you're the real communist guys? What happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susano wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Oh, God, how dare you have a personal life and interest outside of your political ideology. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
Fake communists, fake communists.
We've tried recruiting new
real
members,
communists.
but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty
communist
hostile
texts and then
to
shit them out
inframaterialist.
perfectly.
These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
The what's?
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. And I will say that this is not because this is not just a theory. This is I actually I did a little Googling and I did look at a wiki, the fan wiki shit. I think that a lot of this game is just gibberish nonsense that can only be pieced together so far before you're what the fuck are you talking about? I think most of the world building is just nonsense. And there's words that you recognize, but mostly it's just somebody speaking a foreign language to me. And I think that might be the point. The turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What did the Gottwaldians do?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
Indeed. What do you mean psychologizing?
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
I'm not impressed by people who call other people dumb.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
That's depressing.
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
Here's the deal. Intellectuals as a class are not incapable of sparking revolutionary change. However, intellectuals who are jackasses are.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
I don't have evidence of that in front of me.
You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
And you're the real communist. Okay, what about the other guys?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans do have a lot of fiber. What's wrong with
That's
beans?
right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most
See, this
of all,
is nonsense.
they
This
love
is just
building models
gibberish.
to
What
predict
is
how many
this?
beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of
What is
communism.
this?
Ah, yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high rises, believing they can save the world
Reformist,
through a
reformist,
series
okay.
of incremental, assiduously
beans and metaphor?
technocratic reforms.
If only. They've got all the beans
This is
accounted
like a
for in
social
their asset
democrat.
sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never
So, like,
enough beans to go around.
vanguardists, the ones-
So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
God. Oh no, incapable. So not vanguardists, the opposite of vanguardists. So yeah, these are social democrats. I don't know what you would call the ones before. There are never enough beans to go around. Scarcity. Yeah, the social democrats, liberals, they believe in
The
scarcity.
next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again.
Liberals do like their scarcity.
You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Were the other guys liberals too? The other guys are liberals. They're liberals who have read other books. And I'm doing it too, which is like adorable of us all. Is communists and anarchists like calling each other liberals. That's just what we do. Anyway, what about the liberals? Are they liberals? The liberals! No, hold
The
on.
only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
There it is! Yes! All of the other communists are liberals, and all of the liberals are fascists. The fascists are fascists too. The fascists are also fascists.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Oh, this game knows me too well. Cindy?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
See, ultimately, everyone is a liberal because we are all complicit in the system rather than like picking up the torches and pitchforks and striking back at the powers that be. And if you really want to be the true communist, you will do the revolution right now. But because if you did that, you would lose all of your like material resources and comforts and all of that and go to jail probably. You're not going to do that, which means you are not a real communist and you are just a liberal. I'm a liberal too because I enjoy the minor meager comforts I have and the very temporary nature of them because like I don't have a fucking job. Where am I gonna be in 6 months? Who the fuck knows? But you know, we enjoy these meager minor comforts while we have them, and we do everything to not lose them. And I think that's how capitalism, fucks you in the end, is like you have to have enough people, a critical mass of people who are like, I am done with this shit. I don't care how comfortable I feel in my rat brain. I want more. And like, why would you do that when you can have like $10 jalapeno poppers at Applebee's? Anyway, counter-liberal
But
aesthetics.
she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per
essay
se.
writing. Nobody needs to write an essay, God damn it. No, look, man, I wrote 4 video essays and I improvised a 5th one. Nobody needs to write an essay. Essays are part of the liberal institution.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of
Essays
course.
aren't just part of the liberal institution. Essays are the foundation of the liberal institution. Not only are they a foundation of the liberal institution, they are a foundationally gatekeeping part of the liberal institution. So if you want somebody to write an essay, you are in fact acting as the arm of the gatekeeping liberal institution. Anyway, turnips.
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
Bitches gotta eat. We are all economists because all bitches gotta eat. Oh wait, do you mean like... Ah, fuck, he's a stock market bro.
He's studying macro
Fuck,
and microeconomics.
Oh god, he's a crypto guy. He's a crypto guy.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said... What were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
That's fucked up, bro. Really fucked up.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What does it say about turnips
Simply
again?
that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Maurice somehow has the gall to
So
deny.
he's like a Stalinist. He's like a Stalinist then. Would this be like Leninist? I think that's Stalin.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some
Susanna.
non-communists lately.
How does that go? How does that song go? Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. Come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee. Going to Louisiana, my true love for to see. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I had a dream the other day when everything was still. I thought I saw Susanna coming down a hill. Red, red rose was in her cheek, a tear was in her eye. I said to her, Susanna, gal, Susanna, don't you cry. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. Come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. Going to Louisiana, my true love for to see. Rained all night. almost dry. The sun's so hot I froze to death. Susanna, don't you cry. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and infomaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
Because he wants to read. I get it,
Of course you do. It's pretty basic stuff.
So an argument about
Well,
turnips.
it wasn't so much that he was expecting.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Let's talk about
Go
something else.
ahead.
That's
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing. Just messing around until the meeting started.
Were you waiting for us?
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
That need a social club, I think. The good thing is I'm trying to get up from off of the floor. That's not the good thing. The good thing is a nice social club with lots of people from different places will fix you very well, very quickly. So I suggest that instead of holding up here in your weird little whatever this is, you go to the disco club where there are lots of people and maybe try to talk to some of them.
It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
New members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
So, like, is there actually a university or did he just make shit up?
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
I will say that you don't actually have to adapt to the condition of becoming a cop.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Proud bookshop ruminant. Okay, let's try it.
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days.
Have I?
You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez.
Maybe,
Now,
who knows?
chin up. You've got this.
Let's do the interview.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform.
Indeed. Really? I'm sitting down on the floor.
Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Practical.
Aha, a real old-school pedestrian materialist. All right, we'll play along. So what sort of practical works are we talking about?
Well.
So you're saying you've got to have a certain practical foundation before you move on to more abstract topics?
Yes, indeed, that is true.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. Soon, you're subjecting even the alphabet to a meticulous archaeologico-materialist.
But even abstractions, as basic as black books must have some more serial reality. I mean, I think it was like bookkeeping. I think bookkeeping was where they got the alphabet from.
That's true. I recall from one of psycholinguistics lectures that the letter A is derived from the Proto-Pericanassian glyph meant to represent a reed hut. Good God, have we really been talking about the alphabet for a quarter hour?
Indeed.
It appears so.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire,
All about the
but
alphabet?
you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
Don't you think, though, that you can only really understand current events if you have a firm background in history and political theory?
Yes. Yeah.
Don't think I'm familiar with it.
Ah, fuck.
Give
I
us a
don't
quick
remember.
summary, if you don't mind.
Now's your chance to end this interview on a high note. You quickly gloss Lopez de Fuego's essential argument, peppering it with your own commentary and asides.
Do I?
Like a river emptying into the sea, the discussion winds its way toward the character of the Innocence herself.
But then, any critical account of Dolores Day's reign has to seriously reckon with her atrocities in Margaretania and La Vuelta during the Mesque secession, don't you think?
It was helpful.
I'll say the beginnings are very delicate things. That makes it all the more important that you start with the right books.
If he wants a real critical history, he's got to read on the material conditions of the Mirovan Boilermakers.
That sounds very, very specific. And, like, so specific that it might be useless. Please recommend something more general.
He's so good. Brutally revelatory. In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group, with just a bit more theoretical foundation. I think you'll be making real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
Just make him a nerd.
And with that,
Not like
welcome to the most
a logic
ideologically
nerd, but like a
advanced
feelings
materialist
nerd.
reading group
And, most
in
of this is
Martinez.
feelings. Most of this is vibe. Look, 95% of communism is vibes based. If you believe anything different, shut up. Okay, I had to say it. I had to do it to you.
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I will add it to my.
Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Okay, bye. No war but class war. Coffee. Can I look at that? I can look at that. Look at him stealing. 8 cups a day is not healthy. There's a video on my playlist. I don't think it's supposed to be on my playlist. What can I do about it? Okay, physique. How well your body is built. Inside, I think logic was the one that I needed. Let's go back and look at tasks. There we go. Rhetoric. Visual calculus. Let's do visual calculus. Can I do visual calculus? There we haven't leveled that up. Okay. Is it? This way. I should probably go to bed and do this tomorrow. Okay.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the
Give it to me.
plaza mosaic.
Let me have it.
No, these tracks are not.
In the window. Maybe they will be gone. Oh look, they're gone. Well, I can't do it. I can't do it because they're gone? What the fuck, man? Okay. Back. Over here. I'm gonna go to bed. in the morning.
It's getting late, and...
Good night, officer.
Okay. I wonder if we could pull an all-nighter. I wonder who would stop us.
The bed is comforting.
Sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy.
Okay.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately?
People.
Saved anyone
I don't know
lately?
about saved, but helped.
Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
I don't care.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of.
The limbic system voice is so gross. I hate it so much, and I hate it so much that the limbic system's voice was the one that was singing.
It's much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
I just want to sleep.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Apricots?
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later. In front of the video rental. There is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Uh-huh.
Everything is so okay.
Would.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Okay.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
What happens if you don't see the stained glass window in the church? Do you not get this? Nice. Come on, let's go, baby. We don't got all day.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swerve. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is this brief look, TM, introduces readers to what you turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen, known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike.
Isn't a Shrike
Ignis
an animal?
Nielsen remains one of the most controversial
What
and
is a Shrike?
fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution,
The bird!
second only
It's
to
a butcher
Krasmazov
bird
himself.
that impales. Shrikes impale their prey on thorns. That's fucked up. That's a fucked up little bird. Holy shit. He's controversial. Okay. He's
During his
controversial.
unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in
He
one
did a
country
revolution.
and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the
no more
most, and yet
crimes.
his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
Inframaterial.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Oh dear God.
That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain.
We're
They
trying
float
to read.
through the air. Your brain is but a fish swimming through them.
I have no idea where these thoughts come from.
This sounds more like a question for a psychiatrist. See
Oh,
also a brief look at psychiatry. But let's stick with Ignis Nielsen a moment. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising, but one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter.
Yeah, embodied experience. Embodied experiences. What are we talking about?
We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
We may discover that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent. Are we talking about embodiment here? Get more basic. Get more basic.
Certainly,
please.
in essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm.
No. Like, there was a good idea here, but this is so... Oh my God, what the fuck? Okay.
Stay with us a moment longer. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name,
You don't actually have to do anything.
inframaterialism.
You just have to like believe really hard. What is the liberal? This is liberal shit. This is lib shit. This is your like believing in the power of the market so hard that the market like works. Jesus fucking Christ! I have become the meme. Holy
Unfortunately,
shit, dude.
Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists.
Oh, fuck all of those people.
Building on Nielsen's basic insight,
No.
these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
Yeah.
The actual theory is highly technical.
It's
but
not
for the
highly
purposes
technical.
of this brief look,
It's like
TM,
the fucking guy.
that's a fine
like the fucking
working
guy.
definition of the concept.
It's like the fucking guy. What's the guy? The meme guy. Charles. No, something Dawkins. Richard Dawkins. Richard Dawkins being like, trust me, guys. It's just a metaphor. It's just a metaphor. We're talking about this metaphorically. It's like metaphorically, memes they have feelings. First of all, they have feelings and they want to reproduce, right? Because they have feelings and the feeling that they have is want, right? And so memes reproduce themselves because they really want to. And that's what culture is memes that want to make other things reproduce themselves. Like, no, it's not a highly technical thing. It's you being a batshit weirdo who is so far up your own ass that you can see fucking daylight. And the working definition is just you being like, no, trust me, guys, it's real.
There's probably something wrong with this theory, but you're the kind of person who believes anything they read in a book. So why don't you just roll with it?
Okay.
Inframaterialists divide the extra-physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasma required to achieve them.
Maybe I could come back at it again with a lot more logic points.
At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
Indeed, the term is.
Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields. It may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves.
And this is like not cryptid shit, this is like real.
It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on some communist males.
Oh god, this is exactly Richard Dawkins shit. The memes want to...
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well.
Oh god, does it make your dick big and hard?
Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex, baby.
Oh my god.
That's correct.
I hate
Reports
this.
from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Bro, you're gonna rug burn your dick that way. You're gonna rug burn your fucking pussy
8
that
hours?
way.
There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
I mean, it'd be rug burn, it's all get up.
No
Jesus.
wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out.
You know what? Shagging is good, just not 8 hours worth.
And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism. Enough to carry on a basic conversation, at least. The book fits quite snugly into your palm.
Put the book away. Put the gun down. Step back. Choices, info. Shelf of crime novels. Let's go check out the shelf of crime novels. Tools. Put this away. Where are the crime novels? They're upstairs.
Shelves full of biography. Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart. Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Probably something.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere. Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Nope.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
Bro.
Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Am I getting clean?
Something the matter, detective?
We You describe this woman as a smoking
The
man.
lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
Okay.
Oh, crime! You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
A proper detective.
Shelves full of browsing suddenly. High speed. Next.
I'm sorry, I did not mean...
The display rack is. This is entirely.
Okay, what else can we do?
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
Maybe we have to go outside. Sorry, I'm just having a private conversation with my bro. In the privacy of this rain-soaked street.
Yes?
Logic. Wait. No.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow. It's close enough to the latch up there.
Huh? Bush. Give me the fucking
And
key.
I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
And the key.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed. It said the workshop key is behind the window. It's this key.
Why wouldn't you tell me that? Damn it.
You see a heavy steel. The key fits.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Yes?
Oh, maybe it's the pinball machine? No, I think that was a red check.
All these mesmerizing machines feels like it might jump back to life any.
Some kind of inane pinball theme. probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the
lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machine.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and
don't make
they
me
all
say
love
that.
pinball.
Fuck you. Oh
Matter
my
of
god, I'm
fact.
so stupid.
Us?
Stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move.
Super. Tip top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
No.
Okay. Asshole.
Yes?
Okay, was that the one that I could do? No, it's still there. What am I supposed to be able to do? Okay, convince him to tell me the whole story.
It's you again. What is it?
Rhetoric. Is it possible to not finish this game?
Looking for something odd? Been admiring this.
You can just...
It sure is.
Why?
Use...
Technically...
We're done. Never mind. I didn't think that would work.
Right to work!
Okay. There's the shipping container up there. I'm guessing that the gun is in the shipping container. I don't know, it feels like it might be endgame kind of deal. Who the fuck knows anymore?
An old monument stands in the middle. The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photo. Nothing. No. This one is a no response.
What do we do?
Stuck in the rain and...
I forget. Did I get this one? I didn't get it, did I?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the...
Tracks this way.
officer. Care to play a... Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Oh shit, did he
The
die?
prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Oh
He
shit.
is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a
Gone
deep
where?
shadow.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
The dock workers found him? The dock workers found him? Oh really? Who's working there? Nobody's working there!
Did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Ew.
No, Rene was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on. And
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to. We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did.
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial.
Well,
that's what he
fucked up,
said to
jerk.
me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Sorry.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Christ.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But, yes. What
Yes.
It is... I just don't... Officer.
Hi. Okay, I guess we have to go back to the place. What are they doing today?
That rider's... Hey, piss... Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
No thank you.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Hi. I don't like the noise here. The thump, 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 thump. Creeps me out. Somebody write about it. Ugh.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. It appears to be a to-do list. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. Special whirling borscht. All items on the list have been crossed out, and
One of his aides must have left it.
What is so special about this borscht? Remember, Leo, all items on the list, the drawer, slides. The file cabinet, the drawer, slide.
Okay. La 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 la. Can you move out of the way? Can't see for shit.
This is the night. Take it. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though. Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other...
Oh, that is an experience. Oh boy, that's kind of, oh, ew, gross. That's kind of a lot, man.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has no reply. The knock which you attempt to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
I think it said rhetoric. Okay, let's go back to the stained glass window. Just like, oh, my jump first.
To the left of some croissants.
What?
To the left of some croissants and juice bottles, you see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf. One is missing. The one you legally purchased.
I see.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into...
I think maybe go buy the dice, but I don't know. I don't remember. Did I get the dice? I just don't remember it. Oh, I don't have a dice yet. A speed bump. How do I unlock more? Oh, skill points. So I can either use skill points over here or over there. Maybe? Okay. Go to the church. My legs don't know. Ow. Owie. Okay. There we go.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single nothing, just the edge of the crack sparkle.
So these are both. He's dead.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Aggressive, monotonous, but also somehow sacred, primitive, yet futuristic, like a
Dead body, spirited. I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days. The material knowledge is mega, though.
Shit, it's 9 o'clock.
Guild
How
shit.
the fuck did that
Teaches independence.
Talking about something
Sure.
else. I gotta go. Okay, well, I'm ending the stream now. So, see you in the next one. Bye.